Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a newer isometric action RPG titled Last Epoch. This is a game built on the newest version of Unity, Unity 6, currently in Season 3. As we move towards Season 4, it is made and developed by 11th Hour Games with parent company Crafton Entertainment. Hello! Anybody? I don't know if has anybody heard of this game? Anybody know this one? Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Good afternoon. There he goes, selling it again. What are you talking about? Bamster, what's up, Bamster? I spent 3 straight hours trying to make Void work. I hated it so much that I spent another hour flipping it back into fire. I really gave it my all on Void, and I didn't like it. So but I tried. I tried. Did you apologize to Mike yet? Me and Mike are good friends. We're good friends. Cajun, what's up? West, Plunder, Diesel, VC, Shmee. Hello. Hello. Devil Dog, what up? How are you? Monkey, yo. Big Guy, Naked. Hello. Drang, what up? Black Gem, hello. Richard, yo. That's how many hours Aaron's been hurting Mike's feelings. The clock is very small in the corner up here. It's supposed to be like kind of tucked away so nobody notices it. That's the plan. Very funny, VC. You like my little joke? I thought it was clever. Who else is here? Trent, what up? Frontier, hello. Divine, yo. Ra, yo. Shin, good morning. Good afternoon. I'm ready to see 1 red ring deletion in Justice for VC. I can't do that. Everybody knows that. Not that I care. I don't care about him. I just, you know, I can't give the power to the people like that, you know, Shin. Why did you hate it? I just liked it so much better as a source stacking mana instead of trying to manage the invocation and witch skills. It didn't feel as good. And I get it. It's supposed to be a build that it's very difficult to build around since you're using Void on a Mage. But Aaron doesn't negotiate with terrorists. But yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Howdy, Bizarre Monster. Okay, raise your hand if you're gonna be nice to me today. Is there anybody out there? It's gonna be Big Guy. Does that count? Crickets. What? I'm always nice. Okay, good. What? I'm being nice. It's you who isn't being nice to VC. I will. What's up, Logout? I'm nice as far as you know. I've never once been mean. We are always nice to you. What are you talking about? Hi, Kaiser. It was just a joke. I just said, they said we should watch Frosty's video together. I already watched Frosty's video. And I said, well, EHG put out a new teaser trailer, 15 seconds long, and we can watch that together. And VC's like, what? And then I said, yeah, that releases the release date for the game. For that, get it? Because it's the same trailer we've watched a few times. Oh, brother. What's up, Wes? Battle Bunny, you're very nice. Hi, Bunny. Wonder what up? How rude. No, that's not funny. What? Could you explain how stashes work in Season versus Legacy? I get a seasonal character. What happens to the items after the season? When I log into this character, I'll show you. I do think that the timeout has some potential comedy application. Though, you like that timeout to orange? How about the big stash? Aaron hasn't watched the 15-second trailer. That's right. VC deserves justice. What? No D4 tower? If you look at the pinned comment at the top of stream, or if you're on YouTube, the video I just put out, I dropped my new D4 tower video. Yeah. I have to say, TLI is not as bad as I initially thought. Guess I picked the busted character the other times. Wait, what do you mean, Lap? Like, the game? The game isn't as, like... What didn't you like previously? Mike loved the big stash. Yeah, he felt that's funny. The D4 tower, D4 disappointment. You'd have to watch the video to see. Yeah, today we've got Last Epoch. Tomorrow we've got Last Epoch. And then Thursday we flip to Torchlight. I have seen the video. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely needs more updates, I would say. Definitely needs more updates. Ugh. All right. Frosty put out a little No Rest for the Wicked. We could actually just watch it. It's fine, even though I just watched it. I don't know what's such the issue. Clear with orb, refill with rune bolt. Yeah, I don't like using a generator. I kept trying to play it without rune bolt or fireball. Which is how I'm playing it now. No generator. Only spam orb. I hear there's a singing star in the stream. Frosty Laroo put out this oh my gosh, 3-minute video.
Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money can't grow on trees. I got bills to pay. I got a mouth to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free.
Hey guys, guess what? Aaron and I will be hosting our podcast on Saturday, and we will have the absolute Giga Chad and creator of No Rest for the Wicked himself, Thomas Mahler. If you can't make the live interview, both of us will host the recording on our YouTube channels. We will be going over all things No Rest for the Wicked, specifically the co-op update which launches on the 22nd, as well as many other features in this patch, like the crafting update, bow rework, and talking a bit about the future class system for No Rest for the Wicked.
Look at those minions!
Speaking of which, you can see a rough alpha version of the Necromancer minions on the screen now. Anyway, the rest of this video is part of my live stream, where I did a for fun run of the entire campaign. Dude, I feel like ridiculous doing my intro live. But okay.
Necrominions.
Welcome back, all you Diablo 4 super fans. No, that's stupid. Welcome back, all you No Rest for the Wicked super fans. In this video, I'm going to be doing a speed run through the campaign of No Rest for the Wicked as fast as I possibly can. You can use this video to see how to get through the campaign if you're stuck in any areas.
Silver, hello.
I usually do D4 parody videos, but D4 good now, at least for the past week. They have not messed up. I'm not sure, it's just maybe they're on vacation. Who knows? Let's get started.
Who the hell is this guy? Get him off the screen. Oh, brother. As himself? Oh, Lord. What? Yeah, that guy sucks. What? You done messed up? Oh, brother.
I was walking down the street. We got the corner of my eye. I saw a pretty little thing approaching me. She said, "Never seen it, man. It looks so all of them could use the other company. If you pay for the right price, your evening will be nice. And you can go and send me on my way." I said, "There's such a sweet one thing. Why you do this to yourself?" She looked at me and this is what she said.
There ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay. I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. I know I can't slow down. I can't hold back though. You know, I wish I could. There ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good.
Not even 15 minutes later, I'm still walking down the street when I saw a shadow of a man key out of sight. And then he stepped up from behind. He put it again up to my hand. He made it clear he wasn't working through a fight.
He said, give me all you got. I want your money. It's not your life, but if you try a move, I won't think twice. I told him you could have my cash, but first, you know, I gotta ask. That's not funny, whether you want to leave this kind of life.
Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money can't grow on trees. I got bills to pay. I got a mouth to feed.
It's very
Ain't nothing
funny.
in this world for free.
I know I can't slow down. I can't hold back though. You know, I wish I could. There ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good.
Don't laugh at that. All the clips were taken the day everyone played No Rest for the Wicked on launch day. There it is, Frosty Laroo. This video is hilarious. Straight masterpiece. Not surprised Aaron appears to be talking about money. No, I'm not. I'm not talking. Am I talking? What am I?
Working through a fight.
He said, give me all you got. I want your money. That is a coincidence. Frosty! That was a coincidence. It's by design. No, it's not. Cajun, that's not funny. I want your money. I'm surprised Aaron even likes No Risk for the Wicked. There's no bizarre in it. Oh, pure lore. This is BS, is what it is. Frosty Laroo, nice video as always. It's not your life, but give me all your money. All right, here's a link to Frosty's video. As always, give him a like, share, follow, sub. We'll be hosting Thomas this coming Saturday, Town Portal podcast. Sure, Aaron, sure. I'm serious this time. Thanks for watching. You're very welcome, sir. I've actually watched it before stream, like literally a minute before I went on camera, and then we watched it again. And Aaron has no idea. What? It's accurate? No. What? To make sure it was safe, I got it. No, it's just I wanted to comment on it, so I needed to see what was in it. And Aaron, what's on Discord? What is it? There, I responded to you, Diesel. Aaron, you need to watch it as many times as you have Ellie teaser videos. It's an actual photo. It looked like, oh my gosh. How long does it take normally from stream starting to me to actually start playing a video game? Does it normally take this long to like kind of 45 minutes? I don't know, 3 hours. It's about 30 minutes. Takes you about 45, an hour. It doesn't take that long. About 45 to 60 minutes. If there's patch notes, then 5 hours. Depends on the day. Are you ever really playing? That's a good question. If it's patch, we're looking at 10 hours. Since the delay of announcements for season 4, it went up. Then you spend 80% of the time in the bazaar or refreshing leaderboards. Mandatory yap session is normal. If there's patch notes, you don't even play the game anymore. Old man yells at Reddit. Between the pausing and the stories and the pausing, this is basically a polka channel. Anyways. 2 days until TLI-a-thon. Is this a Quinn stream? Your viewers would be calling you out for stalling. And calling you fat. Me? Is that what it's like? I've never watched Quinn stream before. I'm pretty sure Quinn hates Last Epoch, though. At least at 1.0 launch, I'm pretty sure he hates it. I don't know if he still does. All right, we're logging in. I got to answer a question. Someone asked about seasonal stash. Not the big stash. Not the big stash. You cannot be a content creator and not express a deep hate for something. Is there a teaser trailer for this game? Yes. Everybody knows that. Okay, a question was asked. How does your standard and seasonal stash work? It's a good question. Okay. When you click on your stash, you have this. Top left up here, you have this drop down. These are your seasonal 1 event. It's Imperial Uprising Season 2 and then Season 3. You click on the season, and then you got to push this button. And when you push this button, it migrates everything over, and it merges everything together. This button is what a lot of people miss, and it's because it literally doesn't say anywhere what you have to do. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. I've been wondering about where all my 2LP perfectly rolled phantom grips are. I just found them. Oh, I got a whole bunch of goodies in here. 4LP Jungle Queens. All kinds. You're a monster. What? What did I do? This is the stuff we didn't finish cleaning out. Show us the Forbidden tab. Are you going to play Torchlight? What's up, Jonathan? Yes, I will. We saw that Carino is getting a visual overhaul. So I'm thinking of trying out that class just to see what it's like, see if they made any changes. This is a 3LP 4/4 Falcon Fist. I got all kinds of stuff. Visual overhaul? Yeah, he's got his new 3D renders. Imagine LPs being under LP stuff. Unimaginable. Good morning. Hey, this isn't the tower. If you look up, I made a video on the tower. But, yeah. Okay. Yesterday, after stream, I was working through trying to make Void work. And I don't like it. Okay? I don't like it. TLI, we veto Carino. So I went back to Fire. All right? And I did find something that I acquired. It was... I couldn't... Cajun, what am I trying to say here? There was a... You found it in the bazaar. No, that's... It was acquired for the build. And a deal you couldn't refuse. You bought an OP item. Bamster, look at this Weaver. It's a T7 Volcanic Orb, high rolled. T5 Flame Ward. T7 Resistance with T5 Void. T22 Weaver with Flame Ward and Volcanic Orb. You are such a monster. What? What? Nice. How much? What do you mean how much? I found it. I crafted it. Sweet mother. Do you see the stats on this, dude? Get him? What did I do? Crafted with gold? There's the tag. No, the tag's there because when I was crafting it, I needed to use. There was a what's it, and then it labeled it. You bought that. I found it in the big stash. Your gear is tagged with someone else's name. Bamster, I saw this and I was like, holy crap. T7 Elemental, T5 Void, T5 Flame Ward with an almost perfectly rolled T7 Volcanic, which of course also gives 1 to Mage skills. It's like, done. Lies, all lies. Starting the stream with a pile of lies. Bazaar is just too good sometimes. Don't try pulling the wool over eyes. We all know. Hi, Luz. It fell into your mouth. What? It is a really good one. Yeah, that's what I thought too. So, and I grabbed this. I was trying to figure out the Primordial. And since I'm not using a generator, I didn't want to use red ring. I mean, blue ring. Red ring. Blue, the feather ring. I was thinking maybe low life, which I'm still contemplating. But then I remembered Horn of the Bone Wisp. 50 base, up to 160 spell, int, and I can manually cast, and it automatically cast Flame Ward. But the 4 to intelligence skills gave 4 to everything. And I was like, all right, that's a good starting point. So that pushed us to 32 points to Volcanic Orb. 32 to Orb, sheesh. Yeah. Guilty's here. So, as I was playing, then I was trying to figure out mana, right? And it's like, I don't have access to Rune Bolt. Fireball's free, but it's not a generator, a mana generator. I was just kind of looking around, and there's nothing I really liked, so I went focus. And it felt pretty good, actually. Felt pretty good, actually. Why no meteor teleport trick? Are you talking about using teleport to get meteor for free and then drop meteors? Oh, no, you went focus. You hate focus. Yeah, I went focus right now. Yeah, I mean, wrong warp is an option. So going wrong warp and then potentially low life. This body armor's just so good. But if we went wrong warp, low life, we'd lose 5 to skills and mana. No, casting meteor and then teleporting over fills mana. A standstill man no longer than generating needs to refill your mana. But it's so quick and it gives me haste for a long time that I can maintain with teleport. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? People still say that, right? Low life, what are you talking about? Banning orange? No. Do we not like Void Orb? No, I didn't like it. I wasted, I shouldn't say wasted hours because that's silly. I found out how to not make a light bulb. I played 3 hours last night trying to make Void work. And again, you can make it work. It just doesn't, like a build has to feel a certain way. I was like, I hate so I got to click, 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 combo, click. Everything has to be in order. I was like, I don't. Ned Ryerson? So anyways, we're playing at 500 corruption orb. Too many, but ew, combos. Yeah, combos. Nobody likes that. Lucky Ned, Ned the head. You don't like build pianos. I really don't. I'm okay hitting buttons. Too much brain cells required. Yeah, you gotta hit all these buttons over and over again. Nobody likes that. Where the hell's the Guardian? You're the Guardian. Aaron, do you think we will have Primordial one-handed sword for Spellblade? It's a hard... Oh. Do I think we're going to get new Primordial uniques for Season 4? I don't. Unfortunately. They haven't said anything. They talked about there are always going to be new Primordial uniques slowly added over time, but I don't know. They haven't even hinted that we're getting new Primordials for the new season. So I just honestly don't know. Dude, it only took us 35 minutes to get to gameplay today. That's pretty good, I feel like. Aaron, do you think they're going to buff or make Primordials worse? They've talked about how Exalted Primordials probably aren't hitting the right mark, which is funny. I love Primordial uniques. So I could see them maybe buffing that, but... No, I think Reflect is going to get nerfed. That looks pretty 100%. I mean, Mike has literally said it 3 times. Like, don't expect Reflect to stay in its current form. So I'll see that getting nerfed. I don't know about I know T-Rex is used pretty widespread, but I don't know if it's broken. Maybe reeled in a little bit. T-Rex. Trying to think. What other? Squirrels? Not builds. I'm thinking specifically Primordial uniques. Like, is there any out there that are like, oh yeah, this is so damn broken, it's universally used? I knew that was frogs? Frogs, maybe. Yeah, frogs are pretty damn good. You know the problem with frogs? They make all other minions look terrible. That was still a win. We already completed that echo, so that death doesn't count. And there was too many bewares everywhere. It counts. It doesn't count.
What? No way.
It counts double for denying it counting. Yeah, but are we going to get new set items that are actually good? It just depends what you define as good. I use sets in my Beastmaster builds. There's sets that you find around Time Rot with hammers. We use sets with what? Storm Totem. There's some sets out there. It's they talked about how updating sets. We're getting a new set. I'd rather just run full legendaries than sets. They've had the same position on sets for a long time, that they don't want a Diablo 3 situation where like sets are the way to go. Primordial gloves aren't broken. Normally when you talk about like gloves that are really good, it's still Uber drops. What is it, Immortal Vise? I'm gonna go with lunch. Taco Tuesday. Taco time. Luz, what's your go-to taco? True, D3 was terrible as far as gearing concerned. It's like you need to find your set, then you need to find your set, what is it, Ancestral, then you got to find your set Ancestral Primal. It's a good question. Go to Taco. Just a heads up, anyone getting married, don't... Brow, Banana, don't laugh. Not my words, Brow's words. Just a heads up, anyone getting married, don't announce your wedding date or GGG will drop a patch on it. Everyone's laughing in chat. And then the Naked said, what if you talk to them ahead of time, though? That's not funny, guys. Don't clip that. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Don't clip that. I was reading what he wrote. West. That's a blurb. It's not a blurb. We're having a great just talking sets and Last Epoch, and now Brow brings it back to PoE. He comes in like a wrecking ball. Sorry. Okay, never mind. Bamster loves focus. It's his favorite mana generator. Did they delay into LE's season date again? Yesterday, Grinding Gear Games announced that the next PoE 1 League is coming in March, where previously it was coming in February. Oh, wow. Yes. They didn't give a date. They said early March. Now, to be clear, I said if they hold to early March, we're still fine. Early March would mean week 1 March. So if it's week 1 March, you're still okay. Now, if that's week 2 March or it gets delayed a week, now you're in a lot of trouble. Now you're in trouble. Now you're in trouble. GG likes to spy on EHG. I mean, truth be told, I don't think Path of Exile even considers Last Epoch's dates when it plans around itself. And I'm not saying they should have to, but yeah. Early March for GGG equals March 25th. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's a hell of a coincidence. Can't see what's happening with Volcanic Orb. Too much crap on the ground. Hey everyone, what's up, Crimson? I'm sure that they just had no choice and they feel bad about it, just like the last time. It's just unfortunate timing issue. Hey Aaron, how's the orb a rollin'? It's rolling. Besides that, I dislike the mana management you went with. Your sustain looks rough already at 500 corruption. I haven't run out, though. I'm sure they feel terrible. Look what Brow has done. Derailed chat completely, right? I know. See? Is T-Rex like immune or something? Oh, there it goes. Oh, my bad. Let's talk about how Aaron bullied Mike. Okay, Brow, you're timed out. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Now, it's not an orange situation. It's not an orange situation. All right, let's go see. Oh, justice for Mike.
What do you want? I see.
Hi, May. What up?
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on.
Aaron, did you bully Mike? I did not bully Mike. Just the last dev stream, I put out a video just recapping the dev stream, and it happened that there's people that they didn't think that it went very good. You know what I need in this build, Bamster? I need some armor shred. That's what we don't have.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on the death.
He slow cooked him. No, OMG, you did. For shame. No, I didn't. I just covered the dev stream. That's all it was. Okay, I derailed the chat again. My bad. How's the bazaar? I haven't been to the bazaar today. I had armor shred on my amulet for that. You could take it on gloves too, yeah. I heard he took his lunch money too. Too bad fire spreading debuff in LE doesn't have much to scale with. Yeah. Is this a subathon test? No. No events currently scheduled. Everybody knows that. Look at you all clean shaven. I know, right? What's up, Full Throttle? Full Throttle, Brow talked about you yesterday. Or no, not yesterday, the day before. Because Marek left on a cruise. We're like, what? Only Full Throttle's allowed to take cruises. Everybody knows that. If EHG has to delay season 4 because of PoE, maybe they will release season 4 and season 5 simultaneously. No. And they're not, guys, 11th Hour Games is not delaying the new season. No. No. Are you sure? Yeah, I feel pretty damn sure. I mean, technically they already did for March, correct? What's up, Nash? Aaron has secret EHG employee. I guess he would know. I have not heard any inclination about a delay at all. None. No. I have not heard that at all. Aaron, read my message. Hold on. I can't. There's 5. Mage is so squishy. Read my message twice. I looked up at the PoE1 timeline post by GGG, and one of them, which was 323, the Affliction League, had GGG saying that they are releasing it in early December of 2023. Early December was December 6th. Basically, when GGG says early March, it's probably around the 6th. See? So that gives us 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Subathon Cruise 2026. We have Polka Band and everything. I know. See, 3 weeks. Cope? That's not cope. Early March for GGG means week 1. That has just been established. Bro, the Rift Beast just one-shot me. How the hell do you stay alive as a mage? All right, let's go. All right, that death counted. That death counted, but barely. 30,000 ward. Don't get hit. It's kind of how it feels. I'm gonna go movement speed. Imagine it drops March 20th. What would EHG do then? I mean, I don't know. This when they dropped very close together, so far the winner has been the one that's gone second. So at least they'd be going second. Damn, that Rift Beast. Mean. That run was quick. All right, that was better. Entering rig giveaways. Don't enter rig giveaways. He's barely staying alive with wifey. You think he knows how to stay alive in game? Oh, brother. Fire! We get them all? Oh no. Hiding. I hate this game. Crit! Where's my crit avoidance? Uh-oh. How much crit avoidance do we have? Zero! Uh-oh. That one doesn't count. First death. What? Would you rather play D4 towers? I love to tune in at the right moment. That doesn't count. Everybody knows that. Mage sucks. And then you're not doing your walk of shame. Oh, brother. I just want to play lightning swords. Every death counts. Okay, that death counted. So far, there's only been one death that hasn't counted. Look, we beat that Echo in seconds. See that? According to Aaron, no death counts. No, there's only one death that doesn't count so far today. That's what I'm saying. See what I mean? You have to play careful already. On just 500 corruption. Sure, armor shred would get your damage up. But your staying alive seems more the issue. I think when everything's all juiced up, tooltip's higher. Tooltip 841, 45. Good morning and afternoon. Good to see the subathon timer. It's not. Kicked it. Hello. Yes, there's a timer on stream. No, it is not a subathon timer. Just in case you didn't know that. Might we go to that place to sell stuff? No. No. Let's see that timer go up. No. How much ward can we generate already? Holy... Oh, we don't have enough max life. It pings at 8,000. Blah, 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 blah. Legit question. Should I go Carino for Torchlight Infinite? First time player. I'm more of a Warlock spellcaster fan. If you know a better class option, I can do like ranged weapons. So Torchlight Infinite is like Path of Exile, where all classes are practically the kind of a blank canvas and you get to create them. The only difference really between them is your ascendancy, or in this case, your hero trait. So you just need to find... Oh, I see. Yeah. So you just need to look through the different ascendancies more than looking through just like the different characters. Every character can use every skill, every piece of gear, and every passive tree. So it's just the hero traits that make the difference. TLI is better than PoE. Carino is dead. I agree. Carino's dead. The purple chick is good for her. Well, you've got was it Gemma? And the Fire and Ice lady. And I mean, PoE takes more brain cells. They both take a lot. Torchlight's, there's a lot going on there as well. Carino has been vetoed for Aaron. No more Carino. I didn't say I was gonna play Carino. I just said if there was one I was gonna play, that would be the one, is what I said. We know. What? Pick what Don the Crown picks. Exathius. I don't know how it took me so long to realize this. Exathius literally just follows like the top creator for the game and picks whatever the absolute most broken, top tier, whatever the easiest SSS, just whatever that is. Don't do that. Pick what you think is fun. Oh, I've got too much life leech. Uh-oh. Now, if you're me, you should pick the worst class in the game. That's the most fun. Which is Carino. Not that Carino's the worst class, it's just he's not very good. Wait, what? Oh man, taking off the body armor bricked the whole build. Now I'm under 1,000 mana. Uh-oh. Bamster, I got problems. I might need to go to the big stash. Uh-oh. That's why you picked Forge Guard back in the day for LE. I just randomly chose a character in TLI. I have no idea who metas are. That's literally what you do. You get people to tell you what is the worst class is, and that's what you play. I love it so much. That is exactly what I do. I know that you have them. What? Have what? Red rings? That's what... Don't say that. I don't... That's not what I need. I don't have any right now. He's lying. What?
What do you want? I see.
%50 red items. Why is Aaron's nose growing again? Aaron has skills right after he boots up the streamer client. Come on, Roland. What about Reapers? What about Reapers? You remember those? Reapers? Everybody remembers those. 1, 2, 3. Now Aaron is talking about PoE again. No. I'm just relaxing. That's all. Okay, pull that. Gives us 3. 1, 2, 3. Bam. That is perfect. You go ward. Reaper is minion power. Was never your doing. No, brother. Now I gotta listen to this. He's gonna go shouting again. I'm not shouting. I'm not shouting. I'm fine. I haven't even begun to shout. Not, I don't plan on shouting. That's not, that's not what I meant. Okay, that's all good. Dump the fire leech. You always yell at us, sir. I'm not yelling. I'm totally cool, calm, and collected. Everybody knows that. I know. The leech is here. I know it. I know it.
Do not dwell
How the hell am I going to get back to 1,000 mana without this? Sure, mana stacking. I know. You need mana slams on gear. Pretty simple. T7 mana. Body armor's low life. I can get a additional 10 on Nihilus. Your hair looks very nice, honey. My wife got her hair done today. Yeah, it looks very nice. Happy birthday. Okay. No, I mean, that's part of your present.
No, that's not part of my present.
Who's better looking?
Well, not you. What do they think?
They're picking me.
Wait, why did they think I was upset? I do need a massage. Aaron does have a baby face. Dang it.
What a stupid question. What?
Even if there ever was a time you were better looking than me, I would just go spend all your money to get Botox to be cuter again. Baby face with... There's some hair. A little.
You're holding me like I'm a baby. I'm not a baby. I'm a man.
Maybe he can schedule you a massage while he's doing his podcast. This guy. He definitely forgot. Definitely forgot it was my birthday.
I did not forget.
Yes, you did. You did.
I didn't forget.
Yeah, you did. Aaron is a spoiled big baby boy.
No.
Ugh, my hair looks so good. Make him go full Bezos. I'll make him go full Bezos when he can afford to pay for my $50 million wedding. How about that? Once he can rent all of Italy for a wedding, then we'll call him Bezos and shave his head. Can you do it, babe?
All right. Subathon starts now. No, just kidding.
All right. All right.
She's now showing you her new shoes.
Get teal laces. Teal.
Teal laces. They don't look teal. They're green. Are they teal?
They're like a dark teal. You think? What do you think? Like forest green?
They're green.
He does green. Are they so fun?
They're very fun.
Mom, I got a really good deal on Facebook Market.
She got a great deal. You didn't tell me you got new shoes.
I know. Mia told on me. And Sienna already told me that Mia told you, so. Babe, I got a really good deal. On Facebook Market.
For all the husbands out there, you know how it goes. She got a good deal. You can't pass up a good deal when you see one.
It was Facebook Market. I didn't even go to
It was a good deal.
Yes.
What was it? 10% off? Yeah, you saved so much money. Yes, it was a good deal.
No, it's genuinely 70% off, basically. They're $130 normal.
Yeah, they're 5 LP shoes. Correct. Yeah, everybody knows that. Yeah, they're very fun and nice. That's a good deal. I know. That's what I said. Sure, I'll have whatever. I had breakfast and water. No. Mm-mm. No. Sure. Aaron gets action RPG shops off Target clearance rack for hoodies. That's true.
Aaron definitely spends money. Don't let him fool you, okay? Because I see the things that leave the bank account.
She says Aaron spends money. Don't let him fool you.
It's true. Everything you pay for through PayPal comes out of our checking. So I see all those things.
Yeah.
And we have a reoccurring monthly payment as well.
It's all website payments.
Yeah, but they're not cheap.
They are not cheap. That is true.
Very pricey. More than my hair.
Okay, don't. Everything's fine. Don't. Everything's fine. All right. What were we? Whoa. No cheapskate here, I suppose. I'm a cheapskate. I spend almost no money. Almost. Bam, sir, rewrite everything. Those business expenses, I try to write off as much as I possibly can, but yeah, obviously you can't write off everything. Can't write off everything. All right, go back here. Flip this back for a second. Well, you can. You'll just be audited. I mean, I don't want to have a huge conversation around taxes, but I am the CEO of Action RPG Inc., which is currently under my YouTube, Twitch, and all my socials, including actionrpg.com, the website. So all expenses that have to do with my channels and website are all legitimate expenses. I run an S Corp out of the state of Idaho. IRS suddenly tunes in. Stream goes dark. Oh, interesting, Aaron. Aaron's saving up for that 60-90. When my wife talks about money that I spend, that would be a good example of dollars that have left the account for me. Would be like my 50-90. Correct. I'm using a 3090, still running strong. Yeah, you can use 3090. I started a business last year. It's good to write stuff off. Yeah, yes, business expenses. You think a good focus for this, Mr. Bamster, is mana spent gained his ward? Mana spent gained his ward. You could use Julra's rings, right? Double Julra's rings. Who's Bamster? Bamster's on YouTube. He's the only person literally on the planet that I know that played more LE than me last calendar year. He's literally the only person. You could, but you would lose a lot of crit. Crit right now is 78%. Fall to 46. And it's an additional, what is that? 13 to mana. Yeah, it's half our crit comes from rings. I played more LE than you two, Aaron. I think most of chat. These are my stats for the year. His was the only one I saw that was like, whoa. 56% of my playtime. I logged into Last Epoch last year 742 times. And my highest streak was 54 days. I wish this says hours played. I wish this says hours played. Casual, I know. Reddit says I'm still casual. I'm still casual. Tourist. He doesn't even know how to play. Only a true LE gamer if you play 12,000 hours. So approximately 720 sessions of the Bazaar and 22 sessions of actual gameplay. That's not, no, I don't even play merchants all that often. That's not accurate. That probably isn't right. I'm at around 60 hours now, which is insane. Merchant every season thus far. Well, I'm trying to stay consistent so that I can give the community, you know, we can be consistent with everything. Something like that. No, here comes the excuse. It's not excuses. It's not excuses. Thank you. Just working on a new volcanic orb build, hanging out with the community, and put out a new Diablo 4 video. Yeah. Just hanging out. I'm not talking to myself. My wife's right here. I don't think I am. Look at all the fire. I don't know what that is. I don't know who that is. My wife said we need to start watching a new TV show today called Love and Death. I don't know. Be careful. I don't even know. Is that what you're watching? My wife just said tonight we're starting a new TV show, Love and Death or something. I don't know. I don't follow any of this stuff. It's a really great series. So now he's blaming she just said it right now. Love, Death, and Robots is amazing. At least your wife has good taste. That's what it's called? They saying it's called Love, Death, and Robots. Love and Death with Jesse Plemons. Everybody knows this show. You guys don't know it?
Oh, it's on HBO Max.
Those are two different shows.
It's another retelling of a very, very popular true crime. It's a true story.
It's a true story. You guys don't even know about it.
Yes. It's based on that, Jessica Biel did a portrayal of it too.
Those are two different shows?
Yeah, it's a different show. It's about Candy Montgomery, the chick who murdered her. Never mind. I don't want to tell you.
Shiro, I tried to save you. Oh, you tried to save me by pitching a different show?
Yes, this is an outrage. Knows what it is. It's based on a true story about. It's the Candy Montgomery story.
Yeah, it's about candy, my wife says. Candy Montgomery. Everybody knows her. Elizabeth Olsen is in that one. Came out a couple of years ago. Elizabeth, the Olsen twins? I don't know. My wife. I literally don't even have social media. I don't know what she's talking about. And this doesn't count as social media. Now she's in the other room screaming, yes, it does. It is. What? Where's the exiled mage? Can't see it. She says it does, then it does. Aaron, I sent you a synopsis of my data on LE and PoE release dates. Okay, thank you. Bro, is this worth it if I'm tired of PoE 1 and PoE 2? Well, if you are a fan of this genre, PoE 1, PoE 2, D2, D3, D4, Torchlight, Chaos Bane, Inquisitor Martyr, Slormancer, Chronicon. If this is your genre, this is my favorite of the genre. So, you know. So, asking me that question, the answer is as big a yes as I can say. But in all seriousness, Love and Death is fine. We just finished 5 seasons of Poldark. We finished Poldark last night. You guys don't even know what the hell it is. I didn't even know what it was. My wife's like, hey, we're going to watch this show Poldark. So we watched 5 seasons of that. We finished it last night. My wife loves that one. Yeah. Polka? It's not polka. Yeah, we watched 5 seasons of Poldark. Pretty sure yesterday we already had 30 minutes of polka. We had a lot of polka yesterday. You watched 5 seasons of Polka Dark? Yes, Polka Dark. Exactly. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Extra 5% mana cost. Maybe we dump these, put those there. No such thing as too much polka. Battle Bunny, how are you feeling in the new job? Have you you totally good now? Got your bearings? Yeah, much better now. Good. That's good. Four extra points for Flame Ward. Can't say that I'm surprised given this coming March date. They claim it isn't final yet. I bet it would be a week or less away from 26. So Again, VC did some investigation work and said that the last time EHG said early, like early in a month, it was the 6th. So first week of March. So if that held, it would be March 6th, the new PoE 1 league, which, you know, that's probably, I'm telling you right now, GGG pushes it back any further, I will be furious. They're not going to push it back further. They're not going to push it back further. I will post on there for him. You'll go after him, huh, big guy? A strongly worded post too. You'll say, "Hey, leave him alone." You know what sucks is that like LE defenders would be non-existent if GGG did that. It would be the polar opposite response than the last time. Because LE being like the indie game, the small guy trying to make it, like that script is completely flipped now. So I'd be like, oh, going after LE, who cares? They sold out, they're pay to win, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's what would happen. It actually wouldn't hurt them in any way. Come here, lizard. The numbers are actually very sad, and I'm not sure why EHG thinks they are friends. It's been pretty consistent. Bamster, how else do you generate mana on a source? I messed around with Mana Strike and taking it as range. Felt terrible. GGG has been going after LE since 1.0, so it's not a new thing, but also they're going to focus even more in PoE 2 this year, so I could see PoE 1 taking a big hit. Hey, what's up, Curse Boy? Mana on hit? Are you talking about D4 now, Trevor? I know what you're doing. What's up, brother? He figured me out. Yeah, it's not hard to figure you out. Not like you're, you're a complicated person. I didn't mean like you're like a baby. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant you're not very complicated. You know what I mean. I have layers. Like onions? Aaron's being a bully again. I'm just joking with a friend. What is it? Thank you. I'm not even hungry. I didn't ask for this. She said it's a beef kebab. It's a, I don't know, some sausage. Oh, come on. What? What? So. You're making me hungry. You're spoiled. It looks yummy. It's not sausage. It's sausage. Guys? See, people, Aaron is showing off. Married up, 300% spoiled. You guys, it's not what it looks like. Now I'm hungry. It's a sausage. Whatever it is. You better go birthday shopping soon. She got her hair done today. That should count. Oh my gosh. We're gonna watch a video while I eat. We're gonna watch a video while I eat. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Just because we don't want to. We don't want it to be silent while I'm eating. Better be sending roses. This video is from... It's a video from IGN. IGN posted a video. Warhammer 40k Dawn of War aims to reignite the fires of war. Uh-oh. Why IGN? Ick. Guys, it's the first thing. It's the first. I'm gonna eat fast.
Warhammer 40,000 Dawn of War has been in hibernation since 2017, and its most recent installment was far from universally well received. So when King Art Games was handed the task of bringing it back, there were a lot of tricky decisions to navigate and an eager but picky fanbase to face. We recently got to chat with creative director Jan Tyson and senior game designer Elliot for Beast about how the team is calling the shots.
Boss, we're gonna crash into the planet! Yeah, good! They won't get away this time! Crash faster!
It was King Art's previous game, Iron Harvest, that seemed to catch the attention of someone at Games Workshop. And it's not too difficult to see why, if you look at its big, stompy robots.
So we were working on Iron Harvest, our previous game, an RTS game as well. And that was a Kickstarter game, so we were very open about the development, right? And we showed a lot of stuff we can do with, you know, the engine and what we do in terms of art and so on. And someone at Games Workshop must have seen that, and they basically contacted us and asked, you know, if you would work, you know, if we would do a Dawn of War 4, you know, what would you do basically? And, you know, so we made a little pitch and we sent them over our ideas in the presentation, and we didn't really heard back from them a lot, right? And so we basically thought, okay, that's it, right? It's like cool that they ask us, basically. And then when Iron Harvest came out, it was successful, right? They basically came back and said, okay, let's talk about it for real. But you can't really believe it, right? So it's more like, yeah, well, okay, now they're asking us, but, you know, in reality, you know, we're not going to make Dawn of War 4, you know, and slowly but surely it becomes more realistic, but you don't really dare to believe it, right? And then at some point, you know, you sign the contract and it's like, holy, you know, it's there, we're doing it.
For many, myself included, Dawn of War was the gateway to the whole Warhammer 40,000 universe, and King Art hopes that this next installment might be as well. It's a sprawling and sometimes convoluted setting, so that's not exactly a straightforward task.
A lot of people say, okay, Dawn of War, yes, that was like, you know, the first time I really interacted with Warhammer. And so for us, it was very important to basically make a Dawn of War 4 that is, you know, of course for fans, but also like a potential entry point for someone who's new. I remember basically how I felt when I played the game, like Dawn of War for the first time, and it was like, okay, it's super cool, but also I don't understand a lot, right? But I understood enough, so the game was fun, right? It was not like I had to know what, you know, all the different weapons do or something like that. It was more like, okay, I can figure it out, right? And I think that is also the approach we take for Dawn of War 4, which is basically, without any prior knowledge of Warhammer, you know, you still need to understand what the factions are about, what the units are about. You know, you won't understand all the different weapons and equipment and all of that, but it's fine, you know, you can figure it out.
Taking the brutal, aggressive orcs as an example, the goal with the design of the whole faction is that you should naturally be able to figure out how to play without knowing a ton about their lore or even having it spelled out for you. But those of us who have been living part of our lives in this universe for years should still have stuff to be excited about.
You know, we don't really tell the players, you know, if you play orcs, you know, you should have a lot of units and a lot of buildings and, you know, just have this explosive expansion. It's just kind of feels natural to play that way, right? Because buildings are cheap, units are cheap, you lose a lot, so you build a lot, right? And even if the people don't know what orcs are about, you know, they can still play them correctly.
Yeah, and I think that's something I would jump off on. Is I think that's actually one of the main appeals for the Warhammer 40k universe is that enormous breadth and depth of things that you can potentially learn. It's definitely one of the things that attracted me to it was that, okay, sure, of course, like there is a surface level understanding of it that you can introduce through the game, for example, through a story or a campaign that kind of gets you into that world essentially, but there's so much more to it, and I think that promise of, hey, there's much more going on beneath the surface, I think is what attracts so many fans to it. And I think that's also how you can serve both fans old and new, is that you introduce a story, something to help onboard players into this world, but you have enough detail and other things within that signal to like more established, more veteran fans of the universe of like, hey, we are aware of this and we speak the same language, we have the same understanding here.
But even within the Dawn of War envelope, there are different players bringing different expectations to the table. Dawn of War 1 was more of a traditional basecraft RTS like StarCraft. Dawn of War 2 put the focus more on upgrading a few elite squads, almost like an RPG. And Dawn of War 3 was, well, I try not to think about it too much, but even it had its fans, apparently. So deciding what Dawn of War 4 was going to be in context of the previous games was a judgment call all its own.
I mean, that was definitely one of the big questions at the beginning, right? Basically, okay, what is a Dawn of War game, right? Because Dawn of War 1 and 2, at least, you know, everybody, at least here at the company, really loves, but they're very different games, right? And, you know, you can say, okay, maybe we can make a kind of, you know, best of both of those, but we're not sure that that actually works, right? And so in the end, we said, okay, we have to go with one of them, you know, and we said ultimately, okay, let's go a little bit back to the roots, right? Let's do Dawn of War 1, basically, or our version or our interpretation of Dawn of War 1.
Good.
You know, let's see if something from Dawn of War 2 or even 3 works with that, right? And if it does, sure, then let's put it in. But, you know, Dawn of War 1 was clearly like our guiding star.
Yeah, and it's really interesting because that also informed a lot of the gameplay and design decisions that we made as well. The real-time strategy like genre is also something that has very different market segments or different audiences that have very different, sometimes conflicting needs. And I think that having that clarity of vision of we want to go for Dawn of War 1 and how people felt about that definitely also informed a lot of the choices that we made as to what kind of parts of the game are we focusing on. So like that's why we have this emphasis on the campaigns as kind of like our flagship feature, as well as having all these, you know, fantastic cinematics and CGIs that we then have then to inform that story, because that's something that I think a lot of people were missing from this genre for quite a while.
And storytelling is poised to be front and center for Dawn of War 4. While many RTSs have led with a competitive multiplayer mindset, King Art is putting a lot of emphasis on their dynamic campaigns and the single-player experience.
They're not talking about lore, right? They're not gonna be lore I gotta listen to. Hopefully Guilty's not here. Sorry.
Because that is like the first big decision we made was basically, okay, if we, you know, do a Dawn of War 4, we want 4 factions back and not only 3.
Guilty,
and
that's not
if we
what
have
I
4
meant.
factions, we really would like to tell a story for each of the factions, right? And then all of the 4 campaigns have this overarching story, basically. And for us, you know, that just felt, you know, like a natural thing we wanted to do because we like campaigns. We know that a lot of RTS players like campaigns. And so let's really focus on that. And then, you know, we made our lives even harder because we decided, okay, let's maybe also have the campaigns be a little bit non-linear, you know, so there are things like you can pick which of the orc bosses you want to play, for example, or, you know, there are missions that are mutually exclusive, right? Or things that, you know, you can optionally do and so on. So
First Mike, then VC. Now you're going to be mean to Guilty. I'm not being mean to Guilty.
For us, you know, it's like this. The campaign is like the heart of the whole thing.
I'm not being mean.
And that has to work. But of course, you know, then also we have multiplayer and we have Last Stand and so on. So we have, you know, enough stuff for multiplayer fans as well.
If you're interested to hear more about the non-linear aspects of the Orc campaign, keep an eye out for our hands-on preview later this month. Then be sure to check out all of our other Dawn of War 4 coverage as part of IGN First, including the Orc cinematic trailer.
I actually learned something from that. All right. Sweet. Don't forget about what he did to Orange. Well. If it isn't the guy... Okay. Oh, yeah, it was very good. Thank you. Orange, listen. Okay, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to kick you for 10 minutes. I thought it was only for a minute. Orange. Wish listed Dawn of War 4. Do we have a date for Dawn of War 4 yet? Or even like a year? Professional streamer, folks. I didn't know. DMF, thanks for the tier 1 sub. It's our 2-year anniversary. I'm thinking we go to Olive Garden tonight. Endless salad bowl, breadsticks. What do you think? Guys? Big spender? Duh. It's more than what he's doing for his wife's birthday. No. Fight the power. Why did I ban Orange? I don't even remember. What did he do? What did he even say? Said something. I didn't like it. What did he say? It's not important. He's back. I got a zinger off at the end. Is that what it was? Something about Mike. Guys, Mike is fine. Mike's fine. He's good. He's you know, this situation is going to help us work through the dev stream and adapt it for the future. It's a net positive. So it'll be better. What's going to happen? Yeah. Is Mike good or not happy? And Mike is fine. Sure. He's fine. You know what's going to be very interesting? What does EHG do this Friday? It's going to be very interesting. Like, do you think... Okay. Not messing around. Based upon the last Friday dev stream, do you think they pivot this Friday? Or is it just same old? What do you think? What do you guys got your money on? 50-50? Oh gosh, he's gonna hype it up again. I'm not, that's not what I'm doing. Oh dear, what? Honestly, I don't know. Are you trying to set up another letdown? No. Aaron, you select one chat member to time out at the end of every stream. It's hilarious. I think he will make it clear the stream are a chill zone. If Mike doesn't show up, I guess the dev stream is dead. Now, when you say doesn't show up, you mean like doesn't show up with teasers and hype stuff, or like doesn't come to the stream, like there is no stream? Aaron, is Marksman good at all, or am I just playing it wrong? I swear it sucks so bad. Where are you at in endgame? Don't talk about Marksman. Frontier is trying to kill Uber with it. Don't. It's fine. Marksman is strong. See, he's right there. Don't. If that happens, Aaron will be hunted down. I just started with monos and I need to gear up. I really wanted to use Rain of Arrows. I see. Yeah, I actually am not a Rain of Arrows player. I play multi-shot and Heartseeker is my Marksman builds. And if I wasn't going to play those, I'd play Lightning Arrow, whatever the hell it's called, just because I've got so much crap. Look at this. So I've got, obviously, the rarest item I've ever found in the 4LP quiver, bow lightning damage. But I also have a 4LP Gathering Fury, bow lightning damage. So I have the quiver and bow, both 4LP. But I can't actually use those because they're just trophies. They're not actually for playing. So it's just, you are a monster. So they're what? I wonder what's the odds of that bow 4LP. 1 in 2,200. So the quiver's 15,000. The bow's 2,200. Not as rare. 1 in a billion? No. You didn't even watch the stuff I sent you about hail arrows. Why do I even bother? Was that from the Misha guy? I didn't know. I didn't watch it. I don't know who it is. And I don't watch other creators. I appreciate the sentiment. Aaron keeps trophies that doesn't plan on using. I don't buy it. I've had that 4LP bow forever. You watch Pixel's video. Yeah, Pixel writes for the website, and I didn't even know it was a build guide video. Aaron just loves to flex on chat. No. He brought up Marksman. I was just talking about what I would play. Ask him about the secret stash. Oh, gosh. Hail of arrows with poison can help a ton. Don't forget the big stash. Oh, brother. We need a big stash emote, red ring emote. We need all this stuff. All right, today we're messing around with Volcanic Orb. Playing some Volcanic Orb. How far have you made it now, Frontier? Where are you at? We already have Volcanic Orb up on the site. Can it take down a Harbinger? I don't know. We could try. All right, thanks for as entertaining as this is. Almost 5 a.m. now. Gotta sleep. All right, Crimson, get some rest, brother. Hello, bro. When's Last Epoch coming to PS5? What a great question. I love that question. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I got you. Oh, no. What? What? I'll give you the breakdown on what's going on. In the year 3000. What? Please answer. I am. I just, believe it or not, I need to finish this. Geez, so impatient, you know? 1 second. At the moment, level 80, Age of Winter, pretty close to empowered. Nice. Question was asked, when is Last Epoch coming to PS5? It's a good question. to answer your question, I'm going to show you the new detailed roadmap from 11th Hour Games. We have Season 4, which is coming up soon. That's what this clock is for up here. Season 5, and then to answer your question, this is the expansion. And you'll see up here, Last Epoch Orabus, major expansion. This is going to be free if you already own the game. And this will come with the PS5 launch. All right. Now, we obviously don't know when the expansion is, and we don't know when Season 4 is, but very recently we have a new teaser that was recently dropped. Check this out. So the new season, Shattered Omens, drops March 26th, or in 2 months, 13 days, or in 1,723 hours is when we get Season 4. Season 4 is going to bring with it Omen windows. This is going to be Last Epoch's version of Breach. We're going to get Echo Chains, so you can run multiple Monolith Echoes back to back. We're going to be getting corrupted items. It's going to be a way to basically Val all gear in the game for crazy outcomes. 2 new skills for Rogue, a remade skill for Rogue with Umbral Blades, new Blade Dancer and Spellblade passive tree, animation combat overhaul to make combat feel more impactful, Primalist and Rogue animation overhaul, new uniques, new sets, new enemies, new bosses, new balance. Yeah. Season 4 kicks off March 26th. Shattered Omens. 2 months, 13 days, or 1,723 hours. I hope that helped answer your New Balance sneakers. Yes, yes. Hey, this was watch 85,000. No, it's not. Hey man, I have a dumb question. There's no such thing as a dumb question. What should I choose if I want to try an action RPG? What's something good, addicting to start with? I looked at PoE 2. Well, it's a harder question to answer because I don't know, like, what games you enjoy. I've played all of them. I mean, if you just want to stick to the big 3, you would look at Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, or Last Epoch. If you want to go free to play and you don't want to spend any money, you could play PoE 1 or Torchlight Infinite to try to kind of dip your feet in and see if you like it. If you wanted my completely biased opinion, I mean, Last Epoch is my favorite. So that's, you know. I'm interested in playing LE for the first time, but some friends are saying that it turned to shiz after being bought out by another company. Any truth to that? The game has not had any updates other, well, I mean, I guess Season 3 since the game got bought out, but no. Here we go. I know, I can't believe the stuff that circles the internet. It's just unbelievable. There's zero truth to that. Yeah, it's mayhem. Here we go. I'm not gonna go crazy. If you want to go to my YouTube channel, I literally cover everything. That's my YouTube channel in depth. Basically what has happened is I'm feeling many people will play Last Epoch on PS5 than on PC. Maybe. I mean, I have no idea. I'm just asking. I know. It's just such, you know, it's a very, I wish it was such an easy question to answer, but ultimately 11th Hour Games has sold 3 million copies. As early as April of last year, it pulled 150,000 concurrent players with Season 2. And even with millions of copies sold and successful season launches, the company has been operating at a loss. So because of that, not just in gaming, but in business, you know, obviously you can't operate in the red quarter after quarter. So 11th Hour Games as a studio had two options. Do they close their doors and just say, hey, 8 years, it's a pretty good run? Or do they find a new parent company with more finances to help back their vision for the game? And after 9 months of negotiations, they landed on Krafton Entertainment. Krafton Entertainment purchased 11th Hour Games and became the new parent company for EHG. And with that, they're expanding the team up to 50 new people. They're spinning up multiple departments within the studio. They're getting connections for console launch and expansions. And they are the owners now of the Last Epoch IP. So because of that, obviously, Krafton Entertainment, just like when Tencent purchased Path of Exile, you know, it comes with a lot of negative to it. So, yeah, you know, it goes from like a small indie passion project into like, you know, a major corporation now owns it. It like kind of loses a little bit of that magic more than anything else. On top of that, Krafton Entertainment, the new parent company, is involved in multiple lawsuits around the Subnautica incident and how they're taking the company, which even though none of that has to do with Last Epoch, it gets pulled into the conversation. As far as any reviews or anything mentioned by any content creator or somebody on any forum post, the game Last Epoch is unchanged. It's unchanged. Please tell the devs to release the game early on PS5 since you're close with them. I wish I had that much power, sir. I am very close with them. But, yeah, I mean, it just, I wish it worked like that. Ellie is truly great. Yeah, it's awesome. So, Mayhem, to answer your simple question in a very long, drawn-out way, the game is unchanged. Still my favorite ARPG. We have now this detailed roadmap for Last Epoch, breaking down Season 4, Season 5, and the expansion. And, I mean, all in all, it should have a very, very, very bright future. I think my friends were saying you have to pay for stuff now, that in the past you never had to. Yes. The roadmap you are currently looking at, which involves all the updates for Season 4, all the updates for Season 5, and the entire expansion will be free for all existing players. Every single bullet point on the screen right now is free. All of it. This roadmap will likely take us through Q1 2027. I swear I'm not trolling. Don't you ignore me. Wait, what was it? I just... Who donated all these subs to make the subathon jump up? Get out of here. What? No subathon. He's not trolling. I swear I'm not trolling. I know. I know. OMG, I made it. What up? Patience of the father is tested. I'm fine. I feel like Last Epoch changes his roadmaps like I change socks. That's the best one we've ever gotten. 2 seasons and an expansion. I'd say Q1 2028. God, I hope not. So where the fudge would they have gotten all this propaganda from? Oh man, guys, do I go through it or not? What happened to your face? They Oh man. It is just, we live in an absolutely insane time in history. Oh boy, here we go. So this is the story. Out of nowhere, the PlayStation, what the hell do they call it? PlayStation Now, PlayStation live stream reveal. What's it called? PlayStation something. Expo? Is that what it is? PlayStation Expo? Whatever the hell it's called. PlayStation had its yearly state of play, whatever the hell it's called. And out of nowhere, Mayhem, with PlayStation's yearly stream talking about the future, there is a like 30-second small trailer for the new Last Epoch expansion, Orabus. No marketing, no nothing from EHG, just completely out of the blue on this random Sony live stream, a teaser trailer for Last Epoch Orabus expansion. PlayStation State of Play. Is that what it is? There you go. State of Play. And this like set the LE community on fire because the this is off the heels of the acquisition. So it's like, holy crap. Last Epoch just got bought by Crafton Entertainment. Crafton Entertainment is dealing with this huge Subnautica issue. And now, out of nowhere, with no communication from 11th Hour Games, a new, I'm using air quotes, paid expansion is coming. Where in their Kickstarter, they said originally there'd be no paid updates. So they got literally dragged through the mud for a month because people are like, they're terrible, they sold out, Crafton's bad, they're already updating monetization, and now they're going to be charging us for expansions just like any other game. All right? So that was like Nightmare 1. Then they end up dropping this roadmap. And obviously, well, this actually roadmap came a little later, but they end up dropping communication that says that the expansion is free. Hey, everybody, we heard you. We are not going to make 4 separate games where we have standard Last Epoch, standard expansion, season Last Epoch, season expansion. So they're like, hey, if you own Last Epoch, the expansion will be free. Okay? So season 4, free. Season 5, free. Expansion, you could all have it. We're not going to break up the player base. But this is where things went off the rails. But as a business that loses money every quarter, we do have to operate in the green. So with the Orabus expansion, what we will be doing is updating monetization, where we're going to offer something called a paid paradox class. So you know how, like, Diablo and every other game other than Path of Exile sells characters, Last Epoch is saying they're introducing a new system called a Paradox class. And that Paradox class will be paid. And because of that, it was like, it was basically the end of civilization. At that point, AI took over. So, even though obviously the Diablo series, D2, D3, D4, the Torchlight series, the Inquisitor series, Chaos Bane, Hero Siege, soon to be Slormancer, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, even though every single isometric action RPG, with the exception of Path of Exile, charges for classes, since Last Epoch made that announcement, it was that's it. And that's it. I read some of the Steam reviews and I just facepalmed. Yep. Reddit blew up. All socials blew up. Forums blew up. Discord blew up. And that's the story. And what's insane is that if EHG would have flipped it, so they already took the huge hit for the paid expansion, even though the expansion isn't paid. So if they just were like, all right, we already got killed for the expansion being paid. If they just would have left it paid and the Paradox classes were in there, I don't think there would have been an outrage. Because they basically got crushed for paid expansion, which most people still think the expansion's paid. And then they got crushed for Paradox classes. It was like a double whammy. And a perfect example is Mayhem. Your friends are like, Last Epoch's gone to shiz after they, like, there's been no game changes. Like, there's nothing, like, nothing has actually happened. It's all just, you know, public opinion. Awesome explanation. I'm sure Zanelli purists are pissed. Anything else is extra to play. I personally don't mind about the paid class. Yeah. Weird how things spread on the internet. So, yeah. D4 just did it. Yeah, Diablo 4 just did it. Correct. Yeah. The reason why so many people are so upset is because Blizzard and these other companies from day one said that they would sell us expansions and classes. At least since day one, said that they would never be anything in MTX. Anything but MTX is paid. Yeah, but Crafton never said that. So that, I mean, that argument might not feel good, but it's still silly. I'm not saying it doesn't feel good, but it's still, you know, from a business standpoint, still doesn't make sense. Aaron, say hi to Derek. Hi, Derek. Derek's here. Uh-oh. Guys, EHG is here. We don't need to talk about this, right? Right? Wait, are we? Guys? Hello. EHG into house. Let's talk about grinding your game's release date schedule. No, this is important, okay? This is follow me for a second. For the people that have really like followed this story. I can't move past this. This is why I hate it when it gets brought up. I just can't, like, halfway have this conversation. I just can't. If 11th Hour Games dropped this roadmap, okay, and in their communication they said, hey everybody, we're excited today to break down the future on what we've been cooking up in the background. As you know from the Sony State of Play and our recent communication, we are planning the biggest update ever for Last Epoch to take the game into the future with the Orabus expansion. Now, that being said, with a heavy heart, as a business, we unfortunately cannot operate in the red quarter after quarter. And in our original Kickstarter, we said that there would never be any updates to monetization other than paid cosmetics. And we don't take this decision lightly. We're very sorry that we have to go back on that promise. But this new Orabus expansion will be paid. They could even give the price. That being said, we apologize. And we hope that you guys continue with us on our journey to make Last Epoch the next greatest action RPG. Now, that being said, we are excited to share with you what the next couple seasons are going to be and what's going to be in the new Orabus expansion. Then you break down all of this crap, and at the very end of the post, you talk about the new classes. I don't think there's outrage. There's some people upset. I don't think there's outrage if you just flip it that way. Could maybe, but I don't think so. Less outrage for sure, because you acknowledge it, you explain the whys, you apologize, and then it's kind of like that marketing sandwich, right? But now we're going to show you why you should be excited. And if it was formulated that way, it's like, okay, so it's like Grim Dawn, it's like Titan Quest, it's like Diablo. You know, it's like, okay, they're just changing it. That sucks, but at least I got 8 years out of the game, you know. Flipping initial promises kind of normal for human beings, but I think it humanizes it more. Like, hey, they gave us almost 8 years of never charging us another penny, but they're going bankrupt. Oh, you know, I kind of get it. I don't know. I think the response for sure would have been different. For sure. How's it 8 years? Kickstarter dropped 2018. I think it's 2018 was Kickstarter. And before that, they already had a playable version of the game. Right? The current problem was the business model was not profitable. So they got a ton of money, but they still had to show craft, and they were changing the model to become profitable. Correct. At least my favorite ARPG. Just wish they had a consistent schedule. Yeah, it's one of the biggest problems is the schedule. Yeah. You're way better at explaining. Thank you. And that was just off the top of my head. Obviously, they could have had a much more professional, you know, I'm just saying, like, presentation and how you word it, like you acknowledge it. This is what we're doing. We apologize, but I want to be able to show you that we're not going anywhere and we're cooking for the future. It just would have had such a different response. It's so funny. Mayhem, you might understand why when you ask that question, everybody's like, uh-oh. Because anytime, it's just more, always more. Awesome explanation. Yeah. I really wasn't trolling. I've been interested in trying LE, but was hesitant with people saying so negative about it. Yes. Now you know the full story. That's basically what happened. Thanks for explaining it, truly, Aaron. You're very welcome. Fireside chat with Aaron. I know. I should probably do like a whole video on what's going on. Actually, I've already made that video, like an updated. I made a mistake. I started working out again after like 2 years of not. Oh man, you're so sore. I love the working out sore feeling. When was the last time I killed an enemy? I feel like it's been a minute. Derek, I'm sorry you had to listen to all that. You popped in like the middle of my friend said this game's trash now conversation, and I just couldn't help myself. So I just tried to explain it best I could. I can't lift my arms? Nice. He doesn't like my music anymore. That's not true. We listen to your music all the time. Aaron felt triggered. How's the build so far? I mean, I'm still learning Volcanic Orb. Right now, we've been kind of cruising around 500 corruption. And I've been tweaking it and changing it. Damage has felt pretty good. We can get the tooltip right around 800,000 to 900,000 damage. Working on maintaining mana with a better, something better than focus, and then a better source of sustain as far as staying alive. But all in all, it's been pretty good. Not needing any spam ability. No need to apologize. That's okay, good. I want everything free forever, they said. They said. I really feel bad for people that think they should always be free no matter the cost. Aaron, all EHG had to do is reveal the next expansion at the Game Awards show and then release the new class for free afterwards. Have players pay for the expansion. No complaints. That sounds familiar. Yep, we got a lot of things cooking on my team. Things just take time to get going. Yep. Any recommended sites for good LE builds? I would check out this site. This is what I always use. That's the link. There are quite some ways to fix the mana issues, but I don't think they'll be to your liking. What's this meteor way? Is it? EHG should announce LE Mobile. Doesn't everybody have phones? Yeah, I mean, if we talked about this a little bit over the last couple days, that, and somebody just brought it up, I think the current number one problem, top dog, not bugs, not balance, it is consistency with updates. It's number one. It's number one. It's like reliably knowing you're going to get a new season or content updates. I think that's number one. Aaron, what's your favorite, most fun, strong build to play all the time? Lightning, Retaliation, Wolves. I'd like to see my mortgage paid off. No, they say that's bad for tax purposes. You're never supposed to pay off your mortgage. Jeez, you don't know that? Done. Thank you. You're very welcome. Cajun? What? Wait, I'm not giving financial advice. Why did I sometimes I forget I'm streaming. I'm not giving financial advice. Don't clip that. I don't know why I said that. That's not funny. Why are you yelling? I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. Everybody knows that. Crap, I just paid off my mortgage right when you said that. Any recommendations for mutual funds? This is what I gotta listen to. You'll be hearing from my internet lawyer. I sent you a short version of the teleport meteor thing in Discord. If it's a bug or cheating, I for sure am not going to do it. But yeah, I'll watch it for sure. It's not, but it's a unique interaction. Bug? It is a bug? Uh-oh. It's not a bug. Okay. $35 okay to invest in PC games? I think so. It's not a bug. Okay. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah. I got it. If Last Epoch can truly get a season every 4 months, it would be such a game changer. And I know it's like, oh yeah, they put out more content. No duh. It has like been the plague of this studio for a very long time, maybe forever. Because it used to be a meme. It was such a meme. They literally put it on their cosmetic backpack. If you look at their backpack cosmetic, it says multiplayer when, because it was delayed so long. Right here, it says multiplayer when. They missed their timeline so many times. It's on the damn cosmetic. And then 1.0 got delayed. And obviously season 2 got delayed. Now season 4 is delayed. Justin Ellie's new season delayed by 1 hour. Better change it to 1724. What's up, Frosty? Everybody, if you have not heard the news, me and Frosty Laroo are inviting Thomas, Top Dog, creator of the Ori series, Moon Studios, Wicked, will be joining us on Saturday. This coming Saturday. Thomas from No Rest for the Wicked will be with me and Frosty. It's a birthday party too. Yes, my wife's birthday. Yes. Our very first person that came back to the podcast. Oh yeah, he's our first returner, huh? That's right. Frosty, by the way, you're probably going to have to lead this podcast. You know so much more about Wicked than me. We'll bring Derek on after that next week. Derek? You want me on the stream? My beautiful face? Yes. You're going to come on the podcast. And what we're going to do is I'm going to send you... Derek, follow me for a second, okay? This is going to get you promoted at 11th Hour Games. We're going to get you promoted. What we're going to do is I'm going to send you some viral clips from somebody named Carve. Because Carve, he works on the game design team for EHG. And we're going to try and recreate that moment on the podcast. This is going to get you promoted. This is going to get you promoted. So we're going to recreate Carve on Gazzy's podcast, but with you. Promoted or fired? Not fired. Not fired. Guys, why are you all laughing? So we're going to have Thomas on the podcast. A couple weeks later, we're going to bring you on. Now, what you just need to have ready is you need to have a leveled character in CT with all the new skills and items. And then I'll kick it, and then you'll show us the stuff. And then you'll get fired. No, you'll get promoted. You'll get promoted. Run, Derek. What? I'm serious, guys. It'll be fun. This is what's going to happen. He might get written up or something. But then he'll get written up, but then they'll realize that what he did generated more buzz than all the marketing combined. And it'll circle around to a successful season. And then he'll get promoted. So Aaron's trying to get him in more trouble. No. Don't fall for this trap. What? All I can think about is a line from Inglourious. You know, we haven't seen Carve in a while. Must be a coincidence. Derek, the key to success is to share your secrets with Aaron. Correct. That's also another really good way to instantly find success with the HG. Aaron got car fired. He was on Gazzy's podcast. I didn't do anything. Mike didn't share. Look where it got him. Oh gosh, he killed Mike's stream. Now he's going after Derek. I didn't. Aaron's taking down EHG one dev at a time. Oh my gosh. That is... Are you guys saying who's going to take down EHG first, me or Crafton? You think I am? Don't answer that question. I don't know why I said that. Don't. Wait, what did he do to Mike? I didn't do anything to Mike. Definitely you. What? Listen, Mung, I covered the Last Epoch dev stream, and there happened to be a... I just covered the news, dude. It'd be like the person covering the news just you know, playing it gets in trouble. Like, I just saw your tower video. The company is a joke. You don't like it? It's not what they're talking about. Oh yeah, your website is getting all the APIs and public info. It's not what it looks like. Hey, Bamster, you know what we could do? We could take the potion use mana thing for like we use for Ballista. No build for this right now. So, Mung, all it is I just my normal dev stream video I put out on Saturday, like I always do, and there was some people that liked it and some people didn't. That's all it is. There's not a lot to talk about. There's not a lot to talk about. Aaron sent my no. There wasn't. Either way, we have nothing to fear because Derek told us a couple of days ago that we have been heard about the dev stream. I think that's what he said. Something like that. So now that we know we've been heard, I'm sure we'll see change. Okay, now I'm digging myself a hole. You know what? Never mind. We're playing Volcanic Orb. And it's fun. You have been heard, but I can't say there will be teasers on Friday. You haven't heard, and I can say there will be teasers on Friday. I read it. Wait. He said teasers. He said plural. Diesel, did you see that? You see what you're doing? Aaron, such a spoiler. What do you mean spoiler? I think he just reads too fast. It's also like, I know this sounds stupid. Have you ever read a book and held it like the screen is like 3 feet away. So it's also like, it's far away. Wait, hold the phone. What? Guys, let's bring this back. We have confirmation. This coming Friday dev stream, Derek said we're going to be getting no, I'm just kidding. We're going to be getting multiple Last Epoch teasers. Oh, brother, he's hyping the stream again. No, I'm not going to do what I did last time. Don't play with me like that. Here we go again, chat. I'm not gonna. All right, I got a new pinned. I got a new pinned message. Okay. No, I'm not in trouble for sharing that. Is this for real? Aaron got a little bit excited. I wouldn't say it if I would get in trouble. Banana Man, what? What? We're in trouble because you're getting him all hyped up, Diesel, bro. I need to make a new video just off that. You know? Diesel? Since you're taking time, can you read the Meteor Tech? Bamster's always trying to get me to play the game. I never understood that. I got it, Bamster. I change LE leaks to LE teasers. All right. All right, I got it. Okay. See what you did? What? What? I'm starving for anything. I hope this is real. I'm taking Friday off now. Derek, you now have people taking the day off work, dude. Look what you did. Diesel, don't blame me for that. That's not me, what ST just said. That's not my fault. Call the news? What did you do? Look what you did, Aaron. That's not my fault. I don't know if I could sleep tonight. You're going to get ST fired. No, I'm on the phone right now. Get out of here. Set your DVR to record the stream and go to work. Bullied Mike so hard we got leaks. This is not my doing. Wait, no, I should take... Guys, we did it. As a community, we came together to get our voices heard by EHG. And since they're such a great studio, they've taken all that feedback, and now they're making a change. They're fixing it. Nah, you did that. What? I had no part in this. Apparently you being a bully has forced Mike's hand. No. Don't drag us into this. What? Well, at least Mr. Orange wasn't jailed for nothing. This is not my doing. I mean, you know, it is. Not no, it's not. It's not my, it's Derek's doing. Good job, Derek. I'm gonna message Judd right now. Say you need a raise. Actually, no, I'll wait until I see what the teasers are. I'm afraid it's gonna be like a hand, but you'll take that hand and break it up into 5 fingers and then say there's 5 teasers. So I'm gonna wait before I message Judd. Let me just say that the feedback was read from the community, not just here. Okay, hey, not just here means here was counted. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeah! This was not counted at all. That's not funny. Diesel, don't laugh at that. That's not funny. That's not funny. When Derek did, that's not funny. Don't laugh at that. Wes, that's not funny. Hopefully Reddit isn't taken too. They love Reddit. Everybody knows that. Everyone point and laugh at Aaron. It's a bit funny. It's not that funny, dude. What? First off, what other community right now are they listening to? What? Hello? It's knee slapping hilarity. That's funny. In all seriousness, we should make sure Mike knows we love his streams for more than just teasers. He's charming and nice. It's fantastic having direct line of communication with the lead dev of the game. That's right. Please don't say Reddit. Oh, gosh. We listen to better community leaders. Nobody else is streaming, Ellie. You don't say. Oh, my gosh. Mike's more delightful than JR. Okay, guys. Listen. Moving forward, I don't want any of you to be mean to Mike, okay? I'm not mean to him, so you shouldn't be either. I'm working on Derek's theme song. Oh, brother. No, seriously, I just got back. What happened? Heavy, look at the pinned comment. The official account from 11th Hour Games came into this stream and said, because of our community voice and outreach, we will be getting a new dev stream this Friday, validated with multiple teasers coming to the Last Epoch dev stream on Friday. This, what? The whole community, not just this is the whole community. What are you talking about? He's doing it again. I'm not doing it again. Well, Aaron is the local news outlet. What? Also because you bullied Mike. Got it. Nice job, you bet. I didn't bully Mike. I didn't bully him. I'm very proud to be a part of this community. There you go. Thanks, Burrito. Listen. This is the whole community, quote Aaron. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean this is the whole community. That's not what I meant. Don't quote that. You know what I meant. I didn't mean it like that. I meant we're a vocal. There are dozens of us. There's a vocal part. Yes, it is. What? Is Mike back? Heard he's taking time off. He's back. He was here last Friday and he's back this Friday. Hey, Derek, what kind of teaser should we expect, you know? What do you think? I think EHG has always prided itself on listening to our players. This doesn't mean we'll do absolutely everything always when we see things. But we'll do our best to listen and create a fun, engaging, and exciting place to play Last Epoch and hang out with people that do too. Mike also visited this channel here yesterday. Mike was here all day yesterday. People said that I was mean. I wasn't mean. Guys. Don't let this distract you from the real news. EHG will announce the subathon. No. Aaron's trying to fish. I'm not trying to fish for answers. I'm just saying if Derek lets us know the type of teaser we'll get, I can blow it. I can, as the news source, not like the official news source, but as somebody that is the PR team. No, I'm not as a streamer, I can help facilitate the stream. I think it's nice to not share what kind of teasers is. It's more exciting that way. Aaron just can't leave. No, he's going to overhype it again. Okay, how about this, Derek? How about this? This is fair. This is fair. Do you think I am going to be excited about the teasers that come out? That's like a yes or no. Oh, come on. That's an easy one. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hype should we be? Sorry, I missed the question. I'm monitoring other stuff. Derek, this is your job. Shut down anything else you're doing. What did I just say? No, I'm sorry. I don't know why I just said that. Okay, listen. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited will we be when we see the teaser? -5. Now, just to help you with your scale, is it like, you know, like a picture of something we don't know what the hell it is, or like, oh, we like that? 1 because it's never enough. One is still on the scale, though. Oh, Aaron, you made him sad. The hype's dead again. Oh, brother. He has you locked in. What? So you're saying there's a chance. Bamster, what do you think? We're going to get something good? EHG confirms teaser coming Friday will be a 1 out of 10. They're going to buff Reflect. See, Derek, this is why you guys at EHG should have gone with what I suggested and stayed completely silent until a week of the season start, then talk of it. That is a absolutely terrible feedback. Don't listen to Shin. He's wrong. You can only do that if you have consistent updates or news like within a couple months. You gotta when you have long stretches of nothing, you need more out there. At this point, any real news and showcases would be a huge win. See? I got to mute for a few, handling a situation. I'm not the situation, right? This channel's like a roller coaster. What? You're the situation. Yes, you are. Will you let them in? Judd's calling. What the heck? It's already on Reddit, Discord, socials. What is this about huge leaks coming Friday? Crafton's on the phone. Oh my gosh. We're just kidding. It's nothing like that. No, you're just an annoyance to his situation. Better than overhyping multiple times. I'm not going to overhype it. You think I'm going to make like a video about this Friday? No. I wouldn't do that, guys. You suddenly get disconnected from the game. Says the guy who makes a video about everything. I'm not gonna. You think what? I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and make a video about getting updated dev streams on Fridays? You think oh yeah, I'm just gonna try and get clicks for drama. Yeah. That'd be an easy video to make. Probably do pretty well too. Yes. Come on, Diesel, it's me. Diesel? We'll be watching it tomorrow. Come on. I mean, you won't do a subathon for TLI. Mung, do you decide what class you're going to play for TLI? Gemma 2? What skill? Aaron, you overhype everything LE related. No, well, somebody has to. I'm not saying I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people that covers Last Epoch news. Name them. People that cover Last Epoch news. You have there's people, I'm sure. Exactly, there's no one. Rex. Rax covers, there's a difference between covering Last Epoch seasons and Last Epoch news. Actually, that's not true. Rax covered the roadmap, right? So covers, sorry, people that cover little Last Epoch news. I'm probably the only one. Like the day-to-day coverage is me. But there's people that cover the big roadmap stuff. So as I stated, no one else but you. We are the whole community. I didn't say that, Onion. Or that's not what I said. I didn't mean it when I said that. What do you think about the Druid in PoE 2? We played the Druid in PoE 2. I ended up switching to the Source new Ascendancy, the Djinns, because I like that better. I'm not big into combo gameplay. So just the Druid playing through Act 1 was not my favorite. Doesn't mean it's bad. Doesn't mean it doesn't look very cool. But I probably didn't give it enough of a chance when I played it. Aaron didn't like it. Yeah, it wasn't my favorite. But to be fair, I very strongly dislike melee in PoE 2. Based upon how much damage you take from enemies and the dodge roll mechanic. It's just, I personally just don't like melee in PoE 2. So Druid's not an exception to that. True, melee feels terrible. Well, if you see people that truly play melee in PoE 2, it's basically like a spellcaster. They have so much AoE that they're hitting enemies from like 2 screens away. So it still doesn't like when I think of melee, I think of like Echo Rive in Last Epoch. You're actually in melee range hitting an enemy. Most of these games that play melee, you're basically a spellcaster. If you guys know what I'm talking about. What's the problem with my Blade Dancer? Nothing. What did Riker? Riker covers the news. Hello, everyone. This is Riker with another news update. Me and Riker in Germany? He only covers the drone news. That's my background. Did you guys exchange hats? We should have. Anyone else wonder why Aaron can only read things correctly like 25% of the time? I just skim them. It's all the taters he eats. 5'9", never looked so big. I'm almost 5'11", bro. Come on. He's aging daily. That could be what it is. Reading comprehension of a third grader. Yes, everybody knows that. Oh, sure, sure. This looks like AI. Yeah, it's not. It's not AI. What about this one? Me, Chris Wilson, Mike, and Carve. There's Carve. It's Mike. Before you bullied him, he looked so happy. Oh, come on. Look how happy he looks. Shortest one there. No, that's just where I'm staying. You know, I'm the closest in. That's why that looks like AI too. These are all real pictures, sir. Happier times. He looks so healthy, probably why he lost so much weight. All that bullying. What other pictures do I have? So, you guys probably won't believe this story. We got to spend a lot of time with Chris Wilson. Before the show on day 3, I see Chris Wilson walking. And you guys, you'll probably believe this. I'm like a no shame. Like everyone's all scared. Like I'm no shame. I walk right up to Chris Wilson, right to jail right away. No. And we know you have no shame. Because, you know, like you'll see someone and be like, oh, it's, you know, that person. I go up to Chris Wilson. I'm like, you got a minute? And he's like, what's up? I was like, you have to try the new Last Epoch update. And he's like, I've got a meeting right now. Like basically shrugging me off. I was like, Chris, come on. There's nobody here. The show hasn't started yet. I literally already have it booted up. Just play it for a minute. I bring Chris Wilson over to the Last Epoch booth and get him to play 092, the Rune Master update. This is before Gamescom started. I literally grabbed him and brought him over to play. Story time. Do you work for EHG? No. And funny enough, funny story. Did he hate it? He did. So once I got him in the chair, once I got Chris Wilson in the chair, it was like a switch. Like he flipped a switch and he's like, okay, if I'm going to play this, I want to actually play it. How does the Rune Master work? What skills does it have? What does it focus on? Is it fire, lightning, cold? And he legit wanted to know everything. Passive tree, skill tree, gear. He played it for 10 minutes and then left. But yeah, I got Chris Wilson to play Last Epoch. That's pretty cool. Yep. So yes, he hated it. So is Chris Wilson being hired by EHG? I don't think so. That's pretty cool. Yeah. He knew it was competition. He's like, why is this short guy stalking me? Oh, brother. It's not AI images. Yeah, that was story time. Guys. See? That was a fun story. Guys. You guys believe me, right? It wasn't AI. There it is. That's what I've been freaking waiting to hit. 2 LP, 2 to skills, evolution's end. There it is. 2 LP, 2 to skills, evolution's end. Wake up, Aaron. You're still dreaming. What? Thanks, Grandpa. I am pretty old. That is true. We definitely believe you. Yeah, right. You believe me, right? That was a cool story. It's true. I remember that stream from Great Gamescom. You're only 5'5". Okay, listen. I'm 5'10 and a half. My wife gives me 5'11 with shoes, but I'm not 5'11. All right? I'm not 5'5". That half matters, guys. He's Tom Cruise. I'm taller than some people in this stream. He's 6'5" with an afro. Now I gotta listen to this. "5'11" and healed. Tiny Tyrant is what Aaron is. Me? Oh, come on. Hey, I started re-updating the builds again. Guilty. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't. Yet. Guilty. But I'm 6 foot, and you definitely aren't 5'11". Here we go. Now I got to listen to this.
Oh, man. I'm disappointed.
You are not that short. Riker's just really short. Yeah, Riker's a little guy. Riker stays in shape. That's why he's always walking on his streams. Good for him. You'd be huge in the 1700s? So honestly, Cajun, the end of the story is me and Chris Wilson are like best friends. That's kind of the... I don't know. I should have said that at the beginning. That's kind of how it happened. Oh, sure. Oh, why didn't you mention that earlier? Guys, if you've not seen the pinned comment yet, EHG has confirmed multiple Season 4 teasers coming to this Friday dev stream. Supposedly these teasers are supposed to, like, transform our thoughts on Last Epoch and the future. It's gonna be... I can't freaking wait, dude. Are you proud of yourself? What? Doing this to the poor man? I can't wait, Diesel, on Friday when you see the teasers. It's become fun. When I see the teaser, I immediately look at chat to wait for your, like, what the, like, are you? There's always some, you're so pissed off. I won't be there. You need to come by too. There's some moment of Diesel's disbelief. Well, this is new. EHG teasing the teasers. Yeah, we'll have a whole video about it tomorrow. Wait, what did I say? Okay. Nope, not unless Judd announces it. Guys? Reddit is going to be mad at what? The teaser for the teases? What are we talking about? Guys? All right, Bamster, I'm going to respec out of Focus and take Meteor. And then I'll pull some points out of Teleport and mess around with this. You're an LA tourist. That I know. Everybody knows that. After today, we have one more day of Last Epoch, and then we're switching gears into Torchlight. Switching gears to Torchlight. How long did you stream before doing this full time? I went full time February 2024 is when I went full time. And how long did I stream before? I figured out how long I've been streaming for when I see Luz's subs. Because Luz has been here from the beginning. She's the only person I think that holds the founder tag. When Luz is in stream, she's got a little thing next to her name that says founder. She's been here that long. Derek, are you proud of yourself? Proud of what? Nothing. Nothing. Nothing, Derek. Nothing. Nothing. Cajun, get out of here. Nothing. Follow age, 2 years, 10 months, 8 days. You know what? I think I'm done with this subject. What subject, Shin? Aaron, the EHG Derek 90 sitcom song is in your DMs. What? Derek, can you hear the stream? Oh. Sure you can. We'll see if you like it. I know. I think he's just in chat right now. I don't know. Streaming maybe 5 years. Maybe 5 years, something like that. He won't pull my follow age. I thought I was following longer. You probably unfollowed me because I said something mean and then you clicked it back. Oh, right. Probably. The bot gets over what you probably got to give it a minute. I get it, Bamster. You want Meteor to cost as much as possible. That is interesting. You sure you want to do Meteor Tech, Aaron? It's technically a combo. So I'm always using teleport every second. Not every second, but very often. So if I just remember, instead of when I need mana, I hit focus, I hit meteor. I just got to see how it feels. It's snapshotting. It's not snapshotting. Hi, Aaron. Why is Shaman so bad at tornadoes? Your SB seems to be better with fire ones than my Shaman with physical ones. Okay, the honest truth, Rage, is that most people use tornadoes to trigger storm bolts. So you don't actually care about anything a tornado does. You care about the storm bolts it creates. Kind of like Maelstrom. Yeah. And don't bring up Shaman. Everyone's going to go nuts then. Shaman buffs when? I don't know. Never. Subathon for Shaman? No. Dude, Shaman needs some love. Shaman, the poor forgot. Poor Mike, dude, on his stream when Shaman got brought up. Oh my gosh. Friday death stream. Oh, the Shaman answer. That was so brutal. Oh, so brutal. Shamanathon, courtesy of me. Was that your question, VC? Dude, and his answer was, oh yeah, Shaman's not mentioned on this roadmap. I don't know. I got him. Shaman's on here somewhere, right? No, yeah, it's not mentioned. I don't know. Best was the skeleton question. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, we probably just scrapped it. Was that the moment I took my camera off when Mike was like, I think we just scrapped the skeleton update? Oh my gosh. Yep. That was brutal. I've got the clip of that. Skeleton update. We probably just scrapped it. Wait, what? I had my fire tornado shaman doing good without taking storm bolts for damage. See, Bamster's got it. He's got that tech down, you know. Set the building on fire. Yeah, and I'm trying Wind Tempest Strike Tornadoes. Barely killing Rye at 200 with tons of flat spell and 1,000 physical. Dude, we were looking at like what'll be fun new builds when we were looking at melee. We almost went Tempest Strike. But then we decided to go Druid instead. And we made a bug. We made a bug instead. Made a bug instead. It may have been scrapped. The clip's on Discord. Oh, dude, my heart literally sunk. Melee Fire Aura. Dude, Fire Aura, we're going to play a ton of. I already have a Spellblade with 1,000 fire resistance for the new update to Fire Aura. All right. So I use all my mana. Now I need mana. That didn't give me that much mana. From what people have cooked, Fire Aura should be doing ridiculous damage. People are already working on it? I thought I was the only person working on new Fire Aura. Who the hell else is even playing? All right, let's do this. Wow, insider cheater? No. I was playing it live on stream. Okay. My mana isn't moving, Mr. Bamster. There's some tech with Glyph Dominion that will let you get like 90 stacks, I think. I mean, I know Glyph Dominion can give you Fire Aura. 90 stacks? Bamster, what's he talking about? It recovers the mana over several seconds. The idea is to have it constantly running so you keep going. 90 stacks of Fire Aura? Oh, wait, I want to see if what Meteor's actually doing damage-wise. I love it. It's already broken. Fire Aura. It's janky, though. You have to spam it. So you got to spam Glyph of Dominion for this. Fire Aura stacks. I mean, for me, the easiest way to gain Fire Aura, which feels great, is using the Wind's Invocation. It's Cold Fire Fire, I think. And with using Runic Energy, it gives you basically 8 stacks of Fire Aura. And when we were playing Righteous Fire Rune Master, you could maintain, without any crazy stuff, 15 to 20, 25 stacks. I've never heard anything. I don't know any tech around 90 stacks. Well, that sounds insane.
Hello, traveler. Not well.
Wrong order. Teleport, Meteor, Arcane Boost thing, then spam Shaman Orb. Oh, no, I can't do that. This is strictly when I need more damage or haste. I guess we should flip these. Snapshot more? I don't snapshot. Everybody knows that. There's no way I could play that type. We're just using it as a mana booster. Sir. And guys, I'm not trying to overhype the dev stream, all right? So don't Don't get it twisted, all right? My hype has never been lower. Okay, good. Then there, you know, then your expectations, you're gonna see it and be like, whoa. Wait, is he cheating again? I'm not cheating, dude. It's wild there's no ARPG stuff for me until the end of March. I know, it's such a long wait. It's very sad.
Come to me if you have parts to trade.
I just tried a freeze-dried mango. It tastes horrible. Everything freeze-dried is good. Think. Okay, I'm back. Derek, just to be clear, I don't know... I don't know what this says or anything. Can you hear me? I can hear you. The world premiere of Derek. Wait, this isn't it. Brow? Brow said he made you a song. What? Oh, it's an intro. I'm sorry, Derek, you don't have a song. You have an intro. You have an intro. I apologize. I don't know what's happening, obviously. Let me listen.
Every day online, there's a lot to say. Derek keeps the chats running smooth all day. EHG, Derek, can't you see? He's managing the community. EHG, Derek, friendly and true, helping players see what's new. He's managing the community.
Can you please send this to me ASAP? Gosh. That's not funny, guys. It's going to play every time he joins Zoom for work. I think it's a very accurate representation of myself. Oh, brother. Okay, Derek. Now listen. I didn't want to be that guy, okay? But since that song came from this community, it is going to cost you an extra teaser on Friday, all right? Nothing's free. So we're going to need at least one extra, you know, something thrown in, all right? Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy. What? Now there's a price? Wait. Everyone, now there's a bargaining chip. What? Just log into the CT. Guys, I'm the good guy, right? Guys? Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck.
Listen.
Boo, ban him from FG. All right, fine. You don't have to bring an extra teaser. Put on my first red ring ever. The power feels too good. I went to the dark side, and now I don't ever want to go back. That was clipped out of context. That was lots of different things they clipped together on that one. Guys, not funny. Not funny. It's a direct quote. Lies. All lies. Prove it. Oh, brother. Doesn't sound like he's reading that at all. What? Me? This build is setting everything on fire. You guys, it's me. You could trust me when I say something. Very trustworthy. Wait, why are you laughing? Oh, sure, sure. Trustworthy? What? Why are you all laughing? That's probably the funniest joke from Aaron all month. You just told the biggest joke of the year. That's why we're laughing. Listen, can we just go back to being hyped about this Friday? We are 2 days away from a brand new Torchlight Infinite season and 3 days away from finally getting some crazy teasers from EHG. Can't we all just be happy about that? Can we? Can we be happy about it? No. No one said they'd be crazy. He's overhyping it again. You just can't let this stuff go. I'm not overhyping it. I'm just excited is what it is. All right. Bamster, I like it better. Using Meteor. I do like it better than Focus. Decent offense and helps maintain mana. Your excitement turns into overhype? Sometimes. Sometimes. Harbinger Eye. Where's my hat at? What hat? I gotta look. Literally anything's better than Focus. Rather use CD melee Mana Strike. I was messing around with Mana Strike. Listen, Shin, I get excited over any teaser from EHG on season 4, okay? Can't help it. All right, not any. Yeah, exactly. See, Derek gets it. Now the community is making Derek intros. We speculated about the T-Bex item for weeks and weeks. Dude, we took the picture of the new Necromancer passive tree and broke down what the images could be, which we were very disappointed. We were totally wrong. Oh my gosh. Damn it. I was like, that's a picture of a golem. It's a passive about golems. Had nothing to do with golems. Nothing. I remember that. I know. Damn it. New tech around Fire Aura to get 90 stacks with Glyph of Dominion. All right, Mung is lurking. Have a good one, brother. Aaron, I get why you get excited. I'm not saying you shouldn't get excited at all or anything, so I don't want you to think that that's what I want. But some measure of control, because your excitement just gets on another level for Ellie. That's all. Nothing else. I see the same level of excitement. What do you mean? I can control it when I get excited for other games. You should hear him talk about core punk. Yeah, you should hear me talk about core punk. Bingo, exactly. He can stop anytime he wants. Thank you. Don't forget, guys, I started a new giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. I can't believe Derek knows about the Bizarre song. I can't believe that. Oh my gosh. We need a song from Brow on the Big Stash. The Big Stash? If Aaron had control over his excitement for Ellie, I should be a multi-millionaire. You know, I'm bought in. You know, I'm dedicated, Shin. That's what it is. That's something like that. Yeah, he's just bought. I mean, that's not what you know what I meant. That's not what I meant. You might want to get some CDR because even if the cooldown is small, Volcanic Orm profits a lot from being spammable. I think it's 0.5 right now. 0.7. All right. Not 6-7. Look out. That Brow killed me. That was Brow's fault. That one didn't count. That was Brow's fault.
wasn't me, he starts to claim, then sighs and writes his dying name. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another build past its prime. One more name in the wall of pain. Aaron's king of the walk of shame. He blames the lag, he blames the map, he blames a stray one-shot trap. But we all know how this ends with the marker and that fence. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another tale, another sign. Whiteboard full, but still the same. Aaron's back in the walk of shame.
Aaron, you been working on your traps? No. Every time I work shoulders, I do. But not any more than normal. Why, traps looking good? Too bad that song doesn't rhyme with EHG Derek. So, Derek, during my, we'll call them events, when I die, I physically need to step out of my chair, walk and go into my backyard, turn on my nature camera, and put a death line on my fence. It's very ridiculous. It's only during events. It's not a core feature, but it's not funny. It's not funny. It's terrible. And I have to play that song that talks about me walking to the fence. How many marks are on the fence? Brow, don't do that. Don't do that. It's the real reason Aaron refuses to start a subathon. The fence starts fresh every event. And the last one was some months ago. Guys, but normally it gets so many marks that I'm just like, okay, we're done walking to the fence because I get so sick of walking outside is what happens. So fence phobia. Why not run cabling through the wall? I have to walk outside. I would need a door. The window's right here. So I stick my camera faces the fence. He basically becomes a party pooper. It's to get your steps in. Get a really long Sharpie. The fence is like destroyed, by the way. That's him jumping off in a bunny suit. That was the subathon for Easter. Derek, hey dude, can you do me a favor, please? Uh-oh. What's up, Hogan? Melee fire. We definitely don't want melee fire on this. Actually, maybe spell crit melee fire. Let's just keep it. We'll just keep it. Can we take away Aaron's streamer client? It's getting ridiculous. What? Isn't there a clip of Aaron in the T-Rex suit at the fence? New season next month. Okay. That's a good Good question. That's a good question. Came in on Twitch. Is the new season next month? Let me see if I could help answer this question. Now, recently, 11th Hour Games put out a new detailed roadmap. And on this roadmap, it breaks down stuff for season 4 that's coming, season 5, and the new free expansion. All right? Who did it? It's Twitch chat. It's Twitch chat. And for season 4, we're going to be getting Last Epoch's version of Breach. We're going to get Echo Chains, corrupted items, 2 new rogue skills, a revamped rogue skill, combat animation overhaul, 2 new passive trees, new uniques, you know, all that stuff. Totally not me. I did not do it. You did it. So anyways, we have season 4 on the horizon, season 5, and the new free expansion. Now, to answer your question, I've been waiting for somebody to ask this question because we've been waiting to watch this video. So thank you. Your attention to the screen. Shattered Omens, the new season 4 for Last Epoch is coming on March 26th, which is 2 months, 13 days, or 1,722 hours. So 1,722 hours or 2 months, 13 days. March 26th, we're getting season 4. I hope that helped answer your question. We need a trailer longer than 15 seconds. That is so far away. Yes. Yes, it is. Wow, it just seems like yesterday it was 1,723. I know, right? I know. Didn't you call it for March? I did. I did. I did. I didn't guess that much. I just guessed the month, the passive tree updates, the skill updates, and Breach. I guessed I had a couple guesses that hit. Just those ones. I haven't heard when the next LE season is coming out. Have you heard anything? Roll the film. Get out of here, Jaime. Aaron, you are literally the most passionate LE streamer I know. Thank you. That was a compliment, right? Yes, you're very welcome. I'm sure there's still a lot of people out there covering LE on stream and YouTube. I can't be the only one. I'm sure there's people out there still covering it. He's the only LE streamer I know. I don't chat much, but I watch usually while playing. Nice. You have smite idols or something? No, it's the belt. It is nice hanging out here too during the day because we had Mike here for almost the entire stream yesterday. Derek's been hanging out, answering questions and giving us teasers of the teaser. So, yeah. Aaron himself couldn't name anyone else that covers LE. That's not true. I said I could not name anybody that covers Last Epoch news. Specifically, I was talking about like weekly news. There's got to be someone. Come on, Shin, help me out here. Now he's making an excuse because he's the only one. There's... Why would anyone take your job? I missed the video. I was feeding the baby. Can you show it again? No. That's not how this works. When a legitimate question comes up, we go roadmap to video. All right? You're not... I can't... It has to be legitimate. So don't try and force it. Did everyone hear my intro? Now Derek wants me to spam his song in the stream. Just one more time. Oh my gosh.
Every day online, there's a lot to say. Derek keeps the chats running smooth all day. EHG, Derek, can't you see? He's managing the community. EHG, Derek, friendly and true, helping players see what's new. He's managing the community.
Friendly and true, don't forget. Hey, there's no Bazaar reference in that song. There's no fence, Bazaar, Red Ring, debt. Like, come on. Thank you for being you, Derek. And then he rolls out in his office chair with a big ridiculous smile like on it, guys. I love it so much. I love it. Aw, thanks. Yeah, guys, we're not just mean here. We're also supportive, trying to help out Derek. See? Not that we're normally mean. That's... You know what? Never mind. Our 500 corruption Emperor of Corpses got eaten alive. Yeah, that was pretty easy. What did Jaime say? It has to be a legitimate question that is somewhat but not necessarily related to the season, expansion, or console. As long as it's kind of sorted in the ballpark, then Aaron will play the video. If there is somebody in chat that jumps in and says, hey, Aaron, how's it going? Any news on the new season? Do we know when it's coming yet? Like a legit, hey, yeah, I'll that triggers the breakdown spiel. All right, let's try the... All right, travelers, I'm out of here. I got to figure out dinner for the girlfriend. Thanks for being great, and chat with you all tomorrow this week. All right, brother, have a good one. Thank you. Thanks for the info, too, and helping me with the pinned comment. So I'm not important enough is what you're saying. No. Banana Man, you are very important. You're just asking me to play it when you've already seen it. Right? I mean, you must have already. I've played it. I play it 10 times a stream. Aaron is out of control. What? I'm out of control? No, I haven't. Oh, brother. All right. Ready? Full screen for you. Wow, I've never seen this before. Oh, brother. Aaron's lost control. Did he ever really have control? Come on. One more time. Guys, how many times legitimately have we watched that on stream? We've probably watched it 10 times at this point. $500 times? I missed it. Can you show it again? I told you 84,194 times. I was behind him. That doesn't count. That was a bug. That was a glitch. That one didn't count. Thanks, Aaron. You're the best. You're very welcome. That was no, that one didn't count. It was a bug. It was a bug. It's a skill issue. That was a bug. It doesn't count. You guys saw that. What a lame excuse. It doesn't. You guys believe me this time, right? You saw it. You saw it. Are you saying LE has airs? I'm saying that there was a glitch and we fixed the glitch. So you won't be receiving a page. See? There was no glitch that time. And without the glitch, we took care of it. Guys. Oh, sure. Serious question. Is there any Primordial I could make a build around? I mean, like any Primordial? Any minion build could use a T-Rex. You could take the set ring and go all sets. I mean, I'm sure most of the Primordials you could figure something out. How did I see them all in front of me? You could take the spear where you can only use magic items. That one's fun. What corruption level is this? 500. I wonder if we can kill Aberoth. Probably not. I have all of them, but nothing really build defining. What about the shield? Dude, Aberoth is about to nuke us. Sentinel.
So you'll finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us.
We can't even kill the Guardians. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we can. All right. You are so dead. All right, now that they said I'm so dead, now I gotta. Look, now I gotta deal with this guy. Look at it. Lock in. I'm very squishy. All right, damage feels okay. I can't believe I don't know if I can maintain mana the entire fight, Bamster.
The altar of oblivion.
Was that a bug? Yes, I got a little swamp gas in my eye. Davey, thanks for the sub. Tried using the set ring on lightning, but could push corruption above 280. All right, flip on the streamer client. All right. We could beat him. I don't know if I can maintain mana, but we're going to try. He's trying to kill me. How rude. That's what I'm saying. And we're out of mana. Uh-oh. That's not good. Get out of here, stupid Aberoth. Just dodge. Rude. I wonder if Aberoth's using cheats. He's always using cheats. Everybody knows that. Bada-rum-bum-bum. Bamster, there's this tech where basically the way it works is you make it where teleport gives you a free skill. And then when you use Meteor, you take mana recovered. So that way you use teleport. So now the Meteor's free, which then fills your mana. It's like a little, it is a combo, but that's the way we've been trying to maintain it, if that makes sense. Abby doesn't have the streamer client. He probably does. Oh, yeah. Interesting, right? Yeah, it's pretty interesting the way it works. All right, we could kill Aberoth. Okay, I'm headed to my son's basketball game. Chat with you all later. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it right there. I really wanted to explore Volcanic Orb. We have done that over the last 2 days, including taking the Void version of it. And we've gotten to the point where we can, and I'm not going to say nuke Aberoth, but basically make it where he doesn't make it to his final phase. And as long as mana is good, we could jump phases. So damage output feels pretty good right now on it, especially without any cooldown reduction on our gear and not having a ton of life. Definitely an upgrade over where we were. I still prefer the blue feather. You love the... Yeah, but you're playing blue feather, rune bolt, rune master. This is Source. It's like a totally different thing. So, yeah. Everybody, the plan for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, Last Epoch. Thursday, Torchlight. Friday, Torchlight with the Last Epoch dev stream. Saturday, the return of the Town Portal podcast with me and Frosty Laroo. Podcast is Saturday. We'll be welcoming Top Dog, CEO, creative director, creator of the Ori series. Currently developing No Rest for the Wicked. Thomas will be joining me and Frosty for Town Portal. So, Torchlight is late night. Yeah, I know it is. We'll do an evening stream on Thursday. So, yeah, it's 7 p.m. my time. So, tomorrow, Last Epoch. Evening stream Thursday for Torchlight. Friday, Torchlight with dev stream. Saturday, podcast. Off Sunday. Restart everything Monday. So, that's the plan for the week. I am excited for the Last Epoch dev stream, knowing that our voice has been heard. And we know at bare minimum, they are bringing multiple teasers to the stream. So yeah, that's what's going on. I know it's a little bit of a shorter stream today. We're at 4 hours and 12 minutes. But tonight, me and the kiddos are going out to go shopping for my wife's birthday. So I gotta go. Gotta go, you know, deal with that. Another vacuum? No. Heading up Target, huh? That's not what I said. Aaron's in the doghouse. No vacuum stuff. I'm not going to look at vacuum stuff. Not going to look at vacuum stuff. That's not funny. Vacuum bags? That's not what I'm saying. You're all awesome. Don't forget to join the Discord. Tomorrow we will draw another giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. Hope you all have a fantastic evening. Hit me up on Discord if you need anything. If not, I will see you tomorrow. All right. Bye.
Bye.